Yes, sir.
We're advocating for our families. We're advocating for better schools. We've got our boots on the ground here in Detroit, and the schools are abandoned. They shut the schools down. But when you just go 10 and 20 minutes in other directions, you see schools, you see communities, you see families. And I'm saying that if you can have that any other place, you can have it. And let me
Absolutely.
also say this: these people are robbing the taxpayers. They just took land from the from in the the districts that have the most blighted neighborhoods, and they're going to put solar farms in those neighborhoods. They're going to land that we could be using to build homes, that we could be using to develop or use as farmland in the city of Detroit, and they're going to use it for solar farms to power the downtown buildings. And I live downtown, and I can admit that's unfair. And so I believe that we are coming together on platforms like this. As long as we don't let it stop here, we organize. And I come to your city hall meeting, you come to my city hall meeting, and we continue to organize and say together, we're going to take our boat and we're going to go and we're going to come together, at least as black men, and anyone who wants to be an ally in this movement, anyone who wants to say with us, listen, we know that you're not trying to do anything bad. We know that you're just trying to come together and make things better for your communities. And for that reason, we support you. And that's why we shut down violence. We shut down hate speech. This is not about that. This is about lifting up our people and making sure that our children are educated enough to disarm their adversary with their words. That's what this is about.
You know what I keep
Man,
getting told?
man. And this was a thing why let me tell you something. You remember
Yeah.
Larry Hoover, everybody know Larry from Chicago, right? He's looked at and he's preached upon as he was a gang member. Let me tell you something. In 1994, my daddy, every gang in Chicago, what y'all call gangs, they got together and they went down and they said we was gonna vote. And guess what we was voting for? We was voting against some of them guys didn't even know that why they was there. They was just there in support. Larry Hoover called everybody to come and to vote. He tried to control the voting. He said that that's real gangsters and real men go to the poll. He
That's why
always
he
said
off
that.
the
And he's a
street.
political threat.
Exactly.
That's why
Yeah.
he's in jail for 250 something years. He's a political threat. All of these brothers, he told us on the what they call them boys, Ghetto Boys album, when he was on there with Jay Prince. He said, man, real gangsters go to the poll, man. I'm trying to wake up a sleeping And Fort told them boys like this, give us what we want. That's what this shit was about. And that's what they don't want us to wake up. No, we don't vote for you if you don't give us what we want. What do we want? I wanted what Trump gave. Trump gave the First Step Act, and I wanted him to continue to keep on stepping on that. The First Step Act was signed, not by Obama, not by none of them. Dick Durbin, them written it up, and they held it in our face like they was going to sign it. Trump signed it without a... As soon as Kanye West took it to him, the First Step Act came with the Ready to Work initiative. The Ready to Work initiative is to say, like, I had my company and I didn't have a lot of brothers to work, but it was a lot of brothers coming out of...
like a slave on the inside, but then when you come out, they want to put.
But you know what? But they got immigrants, and we don't see none of these problems like the things that Trump was trying to do, and the things that he did is getting excuses for the goddamn Democratic Party. As soon as Trump, it's only on the federal level. Dude, any president, he didn't lie. Soon as I say, what did Obama do? oh man, he can only do what they allowed him to do. He went in there and signed every fucking thing. And it was like when it came to black,
let me ask a question,
Chicago being a bad area,
right when, because you came on here and we see you listen, we would like to know, if I may, we would like to know what your perspective is on some of the views that we have been saying. What is your perspective? Please speak.
You know what? Off what you were saying, right? Bottom line, it's spiritual. It's a spiritual battle. And it's going to be open. You're going to see that it's evil versus good. Yeah. We got to take Democrat right now. And just like my man, Tribe, right? Chicago. They're going to get the head of the house out. That's biblical. It's biblical. The man is the head of the house. Just like these Olympics. Did you watch the Olympics?
See, my brother to the host.
Olympics. If it blurred out,
do you think that Illinois may, because we understand that I know that Chicago, I've been watching Chicago very closely, and that's why I believe it was divine that I came across this organizing against immigration. Do you believe that it's possible that you all may actually have a fighting chance at making the stakehold? Do you believe that?
I'm like this. I'm like this with it, brother. It's you know, coming from Chicago, you know, some of their stuff, old stuff. We at a point in Chicago, as we at a point in New York, and as we at a point in California, and we at the point of no return, and it's gonna take like I didn't get out, I didn't move to, you know, Hammond, Indiana, but I had to move out, man. And I'm in this red state, and if I just show you, you know, the things that I'm not used to because I come from a setup in Chicago that it made us the way we are. You know, the struggle and the whole nine. And if I could just come, you know, pound it into us. God to do for my kids. Like, this is a Republican city. This is a quiet place. When I go to Chicago, blue squares, loud, everybody got looking for this, oh, they coming with a gun, oh, they coming like next door to me, white people, everybody live together. I can come outside, I can jog, I can come outside, I ain't got no shoes right now. I'm outside, and it's away in a Democrat, it's certain Democrats here, but they move like Republicans. It's mostly Republican state is Indiana. Have your shoes on, ready to fight. What you talking about? You walking out in Chicago? What you talking about?
It's a nice too, man.
What office could you see yourself running from? I should say. I noticed you said that you have, I think you mentioned that you have children. What office do you think you would possibly run for if you were to pursue the next election?
I would as a Republic because not just because Trump or anything like that. A lot of people don't understand, you know, even when I bring up the people think that Democrats started the KKK, they still stand on those racist values. the people be like, oh, Harriet Tubman and the Underground Railroad. Well, it was a white guy that escaped slavery. His name was John. His name was Levi Coffin Buchanan, who was the president during the time of John Brown. Brown tried to form an insurrection and get him kicked out because they cheated around America, and they were Democrats doing that. So I cannot, I just, when I come into really waking up to the history of what they stand on. Now, I'm not going to say all Republicans are right. What I'm going to say is, why are we so absent in these political parties? Why are we absent? We sit back and we be like, yeah, we want them to do for us. We want them. Why ain't we there? Why ain't you a alderman? Why ain't you a school committee board? And we used to be, right? We used to go to the church, like you say, it was the community. We used to have our own Mason halls. We used to have our families. And we used to set up in these stuff in our neighborhoods. We used to be the aldermen. We used to be the mayors and the things like that. Now it's like, no, we don't run for that. We ain't going for that. We ain't got no communities to stand on. And the community only stands as good as the family is. And the families were broken down in my city by Democrats. Like I keep saying, how many Obamas do you know? You steady running around talking about people black, and I know Johnsons, I know Jacksons. I'm not trying to put nobody out because of the color of their skin, but I don't know no Obamas, big homie. I never met one. I can't say I know Ashley Obama and we used to go to school together, or I got locked up with Rodney Obama down the street, or I was in Alabama with James Obama. I don't know no Obamas. And if I don't know your last name, 9 times out of 10, you not from America. Yeah. So I don't know where you came from with the name Obama and where they giving them out at on the birth certificates, because I never met one. You claim to be from Chicago, but I never met one of you.
When Trump came out and he was looking for that man birth certificate, to me, he was trying to tell us then that dude wasn't like us.
Yep, and then it went away real quick.
And Kamala Harris isn't either. So what are these people doing? They going overseas, getting other people that look black, and they allowing them to make choices for us, because Kamala Harris' daddy, shout out to Judge Joe Brown, is not Jamaican. We need to really stand up and know our geography. The man is a guy. The guy is a guy from India. The guy is a guy from India that got nationality, that basically moved and became a citizen of Jamaica. So that's don't make you a Jamaican, and there's other races in Jamaica. So this black thing that was created, this ideology is saying that this is our people. Our people are the black ones, not the Africans, not the Indian Hindus, not the Chinese people. We're the black people. And our people is from Mississippi, Alabama, America. And if you're not from America, I can look at you just like I would look at any other outsider. You don't got the best decisions for me. To walk down here, talk like us, hey, yeah, yo, kick the shindags, eat a little hot sauce, get a little chicken, and then you sit up here and make fucked up situations for us. And then like we look at Kamala Harris, I tell people, just go look at True Love, go look at Jermaine True Love, go look at all of these different black people. That is so many that got her name on it, because we make excuses. We go say, oh, it was Kamala Harris' team. No, Kamala Harris signs True Love paperwork to keep him in jail wrongfully convicted, threw away paperwork. She did this out there in San Francisco to all the black brothers, wrongfully convicted these brothers. She did that. She did that. Not the whole team. She was the head of doing that shit. George is a guy, 77 years old, wrongfully convicted. His name is George, damn, his name is George. You can love, True Love got a whole documentary series where he tell you what she done. And he's not ghetto or loud or anything. He was an actor. Foul shit to these brothers. Why? Why? Because you not like us. And she sit up in a call BT. You can't see when the motherfucker fugazi. You can't see when the motherfucker playing with you. She calling on BT. Yeah, girl, they not like us. Then you got Eddie Griffin come out and say, she's not like us. What the fuck is she talking about? What are you talking about? You can't see when somebody playing phony. You that somebody coming out, you could be, man, come on, you stand with him, you be like, come on, this cornball right here. I got my Timberlands, know how it is. What the fuck? What in the fuck? No, shorty. And I'm from the projects in Chicago, GCI, you know. And I go to Michelle and we play a little b-ball in the backyards. Man, dude, what the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? So, man, get the fuck. If y'all don't get the fuck on with that, if y'all don't go on with that, these people don't got our best interests in mind. B96. You just did all this funny shit and didn't do nothing. They're right around the corner from my house. They're unaliving each other. You know, you got the Young Money game, but I can't do anything about Chicago. But I'm going to sign all the rest of these feds if we got to, because this shit is outrageous. All these black babies there, y'all saying you don't care about black people. Why he just didn't keep it on the hush when all the black people was over in them riots? Why he didn't say nothing? Why he saying something about it? Why he tried to get in tune about it? Why he tried to give money? Why he reached out to Mayor Lightfoot? Like, come on now, y'all need some money. What y'all need? Y'all need some money on what y'all need to stop this shit. This shit is Americans shouldn't be going through this. But he's so racist though. I'm from Chicago. Trump wrote Chicago. It was on the news. He wrote a 2-page letter. They showed it on the news. You can Google it. He wrote to Governor Lightfoot got on the goddamn TV. Y'all played into this. He raised his thing. He don't know what he's doing. And they got up there and said, Auntie don't need. And then y'all come up here and call somebody a coon. That's some coonery. Like, we don't need no help. We just have 5 babies unalived and shot or anything. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? She just gonna laugh us up out of here talking about Auntie Lightfoot. Auntie Lightfoot ain't. And these are the black. They seem to be pulling the black mayors in when the bullshit is coming. Here come the black mayor. Oh, he gonna get on TV. My name is Brian Day. Wait, damn. The other mayor came down, shut down 59 schools into shelters. Damn, y'all is acting crazy. And then you gonna give them funding, and you got all these people standing over the black community. And then when the president come on, black communities. Shit, we got communities, don't we? Shit, they just stuffed them in all the houses around our community. And then you got these ain't living with these immigrants get to telling me how the fuck it should be. You not living with Pablo and them. They out here unalive each other, having knife fights and all. Watching my taxes. I'm literally watching from my porch my taxes go down the drain. And you telling me it's okay. Everybody should be allowed in. And the little chubby stomach, maybe they should go next door to you. You don't even know us. You don't even come down here. Maybe they should go next door to you liberals. What the fuck do y'all stay? Come on down to Chicago and stay in O-Block for a couple nights. On down to Cabrini Green. Come on down and let's eat some chicks in the switches. From the porch. Oh, that's a 45. Oh, don't get scared now. Let's come on out. Come on down.
Let me tell you, and that's what I'm saying. They're not going to come to our neighborhoods, the neighborhoods they set up for us. And so all I'm saying with the party is over. That's it, and they can't stop it because enough of us have registered to vote from going to college. They couldn't stop enough of us from reading and listening to Trump in spite of everything that they said about him. So for that reason, the black men of this country are done with the Democratic Party because they don't support families. You care more about killing our. You care more about letting people. Mm-hmm.
No, but let's be honest. Chicago, and they supported them staying together, and they put them in houses together, and they gave them food, and they gave them everything together. Ain't none of them hit the abortion clinic. Right. Let's call it like it is. Let's call it what I see. Ain't no immigrant coming here and not getting no money. They did not go to the immigrant house to say, you know, for goddamn it, if you ain't got no man, if you got a man, you're not getting funding. They came down here and put them right in the houses in Inglewood together. They support families, just not your ass. You being played with. You gonna continue to be played with as long as you keep giving these people your vote. But like Candace Orr said, they gonna give black people to where they vote ain't nothing. To where they vote ain't nothing. And it ain't gonna mean nothing. They just gonna do. They got us. They got us long enough to understand that they vote ain't nothing. So we gonna keep playing with them. We got them divided as the people. They not a family. We got most of their women thinking because they voted for Kamala Harris, they doing the justice for women. We got they women divided from them. We got everything going on. Don't no women want nobody, no man in power, especially not no white man. So we got them divided as a people. They ain't going nowhere. So as we got them divided, we got their neighborhoods divided. They don't got communities without families. They don't got community. They ain't got no churches. They ain't got no community without no families. And we done broke that shit up over years. It took us a long time. And now they catching on. Goddamn it, it's too late. Now they catching on. Who gonna control that woman with 5 goddamn sons staying in the old block? 3 of them out here gang banging. The other one don't know what's going on with him. They weird as hell. What a pastors? What a men's that? We done already took them out. We done made them felons. We done did justice over years. We done destroyed them. And now
And they have the groups like the Temptations. Obviously, they're not still around, but they have groups that learn their music and pretend to be them and make a lot of money. And so what they do is, whenever somebody is the weak link, the band manager secretly calls an outsider. They call a new guy, but the routines are so hard to learn. You can't come in right away. You have to come in practice for practice this routine for maybe 2 to 3 months before you're ready to get on stage. And so what that means is have to rehearse with your replacement. And so this is the last election because the replacements are already here. They're right here. And if we don't vote in this election, all they're going to do is switch us out. They've already said the black people are the weakest link. And we're going to, and they're not being able to keep up with this song and dance called America. And so what we're going to do is we brought in the replacements. We're still rehearsing. And at this election, this is the final curtain call. If they don't wake up now, by time and 4 more years in 2028, we'll already have the replacement with their ID registration, with their everything.
I'm at the Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
We only want them to wake up because if they wake up, they start repairing. They can start repairing the damage that we have caused over the years. You know what I'm saying? They can repair themselves. If they don't wake up now, there's no repairing. We're gonna go ahead and flush it out. We're gonna go ahead and finish it. They don't even know. Let me tell you how they sit up there talking. They don't even know who black and who not. They don't even know who they people and who not. We got them so, it used to be a time they didn't care what color your skin was. You wasn't just coming down goddamn Bronzeville doing no hippity hop. We didn't care the color. You weren't just going into no urban Gresham doing. They don't even know who they are. They don't even know they people. They got this color shit. We didn't already hit them with this color shit. They don't even know they people Mississippi, Alabama. They don't know Kamala Harris is from Hindustan. They don't know that. They think her father, just like we got it with the Obama shit. Yeah, the father from Kenya and the mother is YT. Yeah, we did the same thing with her. They don't even know she's not like them. They don't know who they peoples is. That's crazy. They got us right there. Because they can bring in the Nigerian right now, coming this bitch talking about the hip, the hop, the hip hop, and it don't stop the bang to the boogie. Hey, y'all. What's going on? Come to the barbecue. Yeah, we want to do all this shit. Just open the borders. Do what y'all want. A black person did it. It's me. We don't.
She wants us to no longer drive gas powered vehicles because they believe that they are harming the environment. And so by 20, I think it was 2028. Anyway, it was 2028 or 2048. It was within our adult lifetime. It wasn't 2090. It wasn't 20. You see what I'm saying? It was like 20, no later than 2050. And you can quote me on this, but it was in our lifetime. She said, she wants zero net emissions. So that means no one can drive a gas powered vehicle because the emissions from the 18 wheelers and from planes alone would make it impossible for people to own vehicles that were gas powered. And so again, I wanted to clarify that, and then I'll turn it over to the gentleman.
Okay, so ultimately, I don't think that's going to happen. The oil market is just entirely too huge, entirely too much money. I think it's wolf tickets at this point. I think that's more Biden's plan than her plan, because Biden is the one who's been pushing that right before he got elected. Actually, I joined because I wanted to touch on history, okay? Because I keep hearing Democrats, I keep hearing Republicans.
Before you turn, then let me address this. It is her policy because Joe Biden is her boss, and she has not done an interview out of her own mouth stating something different. So it is her policy. She supports it. She works for him. She has not done anything currently because she's the current vice president. She has not done anything or said anything directly stating anything other. So we have to take her at her word. She supports that. So go ahead and move on to the.
And I
history.
just want to bring something up.
So I understand
Can I
where you're
bring something
coming
up?
from.
Can I bring something up, please? Can I bring something up?
Hold on.
Can I bring something up?
I've been waiting for over an hour.
I know, but I just want to bring this up.
by is Democrats did nothing for this city. They're doing nothing. They're hurting us. Okay.
Yeah.
I grew up.
Or increasing gains on unrealized assets. And why would she support, taxing unrealized assets? Why do you think her administration, since you're against taxes, don't you think that would be a bad idea for her to tax, let's say, the equity that you earn on a home if your home appreciates in value? Shouldn't that be a bad thing for her to tax that profit even though you're not selling it? What are your thoughts on that, to the two of you all, about tax and things of that nature?
So my recommendation to everybody on this panel is research the bill. Okay, research. Go to the actual bill, or go to. It's not even a bill; it's an agenda at this point. Research it. Go to it. Look it up. Read it, because what you will find is that the people that will be impacted, the Americans that will be impacted, are wealthy. Anybody making over $100 million, that's what that agenda pertains to. It's not American.
So what you're saying?
American.
So what you're saying? So what you're saying is that under her tax plan,
brother, listen. Wait. When you talk,
what you're saying, sir, is that day family, right? Do you believe that you're telling me that her tax policy says that that family will not be taxed on the unrealized appreciation of that home? Is that what you're saying? That her
Correct.
tax policy, because that's what you're saying.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And what I encourage you to do is do the research yourself to see if what I'm telling you is a lie. Okay, because obviously I'm this stranger on social media, right? And I could come in and say anything. So the unrealized tax gains. So the unrealized tax gains.
Tax at the local level.
So what I'm trying to explain to you guys, and like I said, you can research this. If somebody wants to pull it up on the computer, the unrealized tax gains.
Cite your source. What is your source?
Property taxes at the local level, Genie.
It's just Google Kamala's unrealized tax gains agenda. Okay,
sir. What's your source?
It's not a bill. So I'm just letting you know, it's not a bill. It's an agenda.
What I'm saying, in the agenda that I read, that appeals. What I'm saying, in the. Yeah. But listen.
So your taxes went not out.
I'm not talking about Trump. We're talking about Kamala. I'm not talking about Trump. He asked about Kamala's unrealized gains tax plan.
But
okay,
sir, what I'm telling you, sir, what I'm telling you is that what you're giving me, the information that you've read and the information that I've read are two different things. And so instead of asking me to go to the internet and find it on my own, I'm telling you the information that I've already found it challenges what you said. So what is your source so that I can make sure that I'm reading the correct information? Don't say. Well, here's the thing. Let me tell you exactly how she got in. She had I think it was the number three, and his name escapes me right now, but ironically, he favors Governor Walz slightly. He's an older white gentleman, white hair, and he was the number three congressman in the Democratic Party at the time. But he never actually came home to his district. So he was so well known and so beloved. Congress, their elections, I believe, are every 2 years. And so he didn't come down there to his constituency every 2 years in the Bronx. He would just send a representation. He would send a friend, or he would send a staffer who looked like the people from that district. And so one year, the lady was trying to ask questions. And this is going to actually, that's a great question that you asked, because it's going to bring me back to the comment that the host just made a moment ago. And I'm going to tie this together very eloquently, hopefully for you all. But she goes from being a bartender, and she realizes that if she challenges him, he's probably not going to actually come himself and put his boots on the ground. And so that was the theory that she used. She said, well, he didn't come for any of the town halls, so I'm going to continue to have this election, and I'm going to win simply because my boots are on the ground. So that's how she got in. And that brings me back to my point, to what the gentleman was saying a moment ago. He wants to get in and kind of work his way up. And I'm saying it appears as though we are living in times where the public officials are ignoring the constituents. They're not actually coming to the school board meetings. They're not actually coming to the churches. They're not actually listening to the real concerns of the people. This would actually be a great time to use something like social media. This would be a great time for you to use a campaign. People every day, my brother, are coming right off of this app and going right into elected office because they are organizing with people like you and me on the internet. So I respectfully, this is probably the first time we've ever disagreed. I know we just met today, but I respectfully disagree that you have to start and work your way up. You can run for mayor of Chicago in the next election, my brother, because you have the power of the internet and the support of other people in cities. Like, we will support you. We will come and we will campaign for you. We will have live events for you. And we expect you to do the same, because it is our turn. It is our time. We can't just do this on social media. This is how we get started, but it cannot stop here. You gotta go and run for office. And I don't want you to run for the assistant. Stop. Don't make that noise. I don't want you to run for you know what I'm saying, for the position that you think you can get. Run for the position that you don't think you can get. AOC ran against listen to me, my brother, the number 3 Democrat. It was Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer, and then this gentleman. And I'm sorry I don't remember his name, but he was the number 3 Democrat in the entire Congress. So she ran up, and she was a bartender. You feel me? So I'm saying, and that was before TikTok. Now, how many people have come through this room and heard what you have said and said, oh my God, man, that brother's on point. And he from Chicago? Okay, let me look him up. Let me get his email. And if you got a live event to come to, somebody gonna come. I damn sure gonna get in my car and drive 4 hours to Chicago. I'm in Detroit. You feel me? So all I'm saying is, what you're doing, what's going on, what's taking place right now is a lovely thing. We got to make sure that it transitions and that it goes into actual activism, because that's what we don't got no more. See, we got to remember, Martin Luther King wasn't on TikTok. He was in the streets. He was running. You feel me? So we're going to do this. We're going to argue. We're going to talk about this on the internet. But my brother, we got to meet in person. We got to shake hands. We got to have a campaign. We got to make sure that we're going to be represented the right way, because ain't nobody going to do it better than us.
That's a fact.
You feel me?
And I hear a lot of facts. And I hear a lot of brothers right now, saying they don't care about the voting situation. Let me tell you something. In Chicago, right? If you don't register to vote, right? If you don't go vote, you don't get picked for jury duty. We don't have full disclosure on the voting ordeal, or we don't know what the fuck is going on as far as voting. We sit out here and we say, I ain't voting for either one of them. I ain't voting. You don't vote nowhere. Your people unalive to vote. They was blew down by cold water, hot water, told not to vote. This is the situation. And y'all are sitting here, I ain't voting for neither one of them.
We gotta stop that shit right there. You know what I'm saying? We gotta come into this and we gotta understand that we voting not only just to be voting. I would like to, sometimes I see some brothers going through things and they might have to go to court and things like that.
Yeah,
And
I
you're
gotta
not
turn
in
my
jail
paperwork in too. And let me
because
tell you
you ain't
like
gonna
this.
vote.
We got the internet
That's a
on our
problem.
side, my brother. We can come and get to talking about this, and before you know it, you look up and you got 1 million followers. Well, don't you know that an election in the city of Chicago can be won with just 5,000 votes, 5,000 new votes? Let me tell you, my brother, a local city council, a school board election, you produce 5,000 new votes and something like that, man, you're gonna be in office. So the time is now. The time of our organizing is now, and making sure that we're not gonna just vote. We finna run. And see, once we get to talking like that, then something gonna happen. Now we going beyond voting.
That's what that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're present, we always say,
Yeah.
"Oh, the Democratic Party."
Yeah.
I knew one good Democrat.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I knew one in my life. His name was Mayor Harold Washington.
And they're not all bad.
Yeah. So I knew a good Democrat. We're not present. We're not present. We're not present.
To end.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how they calculate the electoral votes, because the popular votes, you know what I'm saying, that's not winning the race.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we know that. We know better than that. But ultimately, what I was saying is that we think that there are certain areas that need to be won in order for the election to turn out the way that we think it will. And based on the numbers and the statistics, we believe that Michigan is going to be very competitive. And it should be. We believe that the issue of fracking is going to cause Pennsylvania to go to the Republican Party. We believe that Nevada is going to go back because it's too close to the border. We believe that New Mexico is actually in play, ironically, because of the proximity to the border. We believe that Arizona, the place that RFK made his endorsement for, I mean, I'm telling you, we believe that this could be a Ronald Reagan type of
was just
other
curious.
side.
and some others said wait, for instance, the reason why I referenced the LGBT community wasn't to say, well, what they are, and by the way, the LGBT flag started in 1978 with Harvey Milk. It was something that just came about. What I remember that these are policies that the federal government can be. The federal government can you let me finish, bro? Let me finish, bro.
Wait. A lot of shit started.
Again.
You ain't never seen them flags.
Maybe you haven't.
Come on, man. You ain't never seen that shit outside. You can just look it up. You can look it up. Wait. You can look it up and say it started in 1960, but you ain't never seen no goddamn flag around Chicago or nowhere else. Let's stop it, brother. Y'all want to get on the internet and act like
make
they
that
said
distinction.
they had it in
It's been
1960.
around, but
you
like
ain't never
the gentleman that's hosting, it's been around, but it hasn't been posted in city buildings, and so that's an important distinction to make.
We know it's been around.
It's been around since the 70s.
Yes, because it's more accepted now.
Exactly.
But again, when Stonewall happened, it wasn't used then. It's just because you haven't seen it. It's not part. It's not part of your. Huh? Why? Who being used?
Listen, sir.
We're not talking about that. You're bringing up the gays. I'm not even talking about the gays. I'm talking about policy positions that they want.
Yeah, don't do that, boss.
You keep saying the G word, and I'm gonna need you to stop doing that on my live. And you asking what policies that we want. I've been under the Democrats for the whole 38 years of my life. I've seen them create the situations that's been created. They have gave us nothing.
I'm asking you what do you want? What policy do you want?
I want you to understand that I don't want to vote their way no more.
Listen, sir. Let me speak. He wants the specific. He wants specific. I'll give him specific. Okay, so I've already talked about. Listen, I've already talked about. Just turn this. Stay with me. Let's allow cooler heads to prevail here. I said that we want financial literacy in grade school. I said that we should. I also believe that we should have government funding for rebuilding and modernizing public schools. We have schools in our city, and we need federal funding to come down to our state. You asked for a federal level. We need federal funding to come down to these states so that we can rebuild our schools. That's something else that we want. I already mentioned trade and vocational training programs. Okay, I also would like federal funding so that we can invest in inner city sports programs, because we understand that sports is one of the major ways that our children are taught on how to control their emotions and things of that nature. We want to most certainly, and we want to lean into that and give them opportunities and activities, physical activities to do throughout the summer months, because they are most at risk. That's something else that we want from a legislative perspective. We need the funding for that.
Okay.
We also do you want me to continue, or do you want? We also need
question about that, because everything you named just now are stuff that are usually block granted to the states, and then the states divvies that out. So, for instance, in most states, when you give them assistance, they determine how that money is divvied out.
Sir, I agree with what you're saying. So, what we're saying,
I agree with you said. By the way, I agree with what you said.
My stance is this. Because of the current federal administration, we believe that the money is being laundered. Let me tell you why we believe that the money is being laundered. The federal Biden administration gave $8 billion loan to GM, Ford, and Stellantis to keep their plants open. They just dropped 3,000 jobs in the name of profit, but they haven't taken a pay cut. So what I'm saying is that they are using this to take money from the American people. And so, yes, we can all agree on the programs, but these people are not managing it properly, because in the state of Michigan, we've been given $17 billion for electric charging vehicles. You can look this up online, and they've only built 2 of them with the money that's been used. Okay, so what I'm saying is that the charging stations.
You're talking about the chargers.
But
aren't those when you do charger stations, the government itself is not building them. It's given to the states, and then the states have what's called a bidding session, and then for the bidding session, that's how you pick it up.
I am telling you that the theory that I am proposing to you today, kind sir, is that the federal government is working in tangent with the state government. They are working cohesively together in order to extort the American people by pushing policies that do not render the results that they are proposing. I will be more specific. If you have a Republican government, federal government, in a city like Detroit, Michigan, that would balance itself out. That would be a great thing. I think that some of the local policies that exist here in Detroit, they work if you have a federal government that can create that balance, that can create that accountability. That's what I'm saying. So yes, even though these are two different entities acting out these branches of the government, if you will, it doesn't look like you're going to have more time to fix this. And so what is your response to that? Yes, sir.
Wait, I want to say something too, because I don't know if a lot of people going done. I don't know if a lot of people going done in Brad and Brad Dunn and Bradstreet, right?
In Chicago?
Now, if you go, are you familiar with Dunn and Bradstreet?
No, I'm not.
No, Dun and Bradstreet is a website, right? And you would go on Dun and Bradstreet. Everybody should be familiar with Dun and Bradstreet. What it does is, if you go in there, type up your state, or you type up a name, so I can go in and I can put up your name, right? And it'll tell me how much funding basically did you bring in, from where did the funding come from, and you know what I'm saying, from where did you get the funding and things like that. So I go on Dun and Bradstreet, right? It follows the money. Dun and Bradstreet. Do not forget this website. You know what I'm saying? If you go on here, right, like you say, the government is slow with the money. Let me just put this to you. That's a lie. Because I can go on Dun and Bradstreet and see every year that the Democratic Party is collecting funding for Chicago. This is how I was fair with letting you know.
hold
in Georgia. We go to places. Stop lying. You in the city always making up some shit. The people in Mississippi doing great.
Bro, I have no
Coming.
intention of ever
They
going to
hate to see
Mississippi.
you city people coming. Stop making up lies on
What do you mean
Mississippi,
by
man.
free?
They like the way
What
they
do you
live.
mean by
They
free?
living
I mean,
free. They ain't got no
did you say they
problems
have
like
people
you trying to
burning?
make.
They're burning the garbage in the
What's
back.
the
You know what that does to your
problem?
body?
What do you
Burning
mean by
trash.
prison?
Do you know what that kind of toxic?
What do you mean by slave? What do you mean by not free, brother? What do you mean by not free? They burning the trash because they want to. They also got pigs.
No,
They
I'm
also
saying
got horses and shit.
your body.
What do
You
you
understand
got
the
in the
health
city?
ramifications of you burning trash around you?
You got boots on your cars. What are you talking about?
You just brought it up. You said that they burn
Man, I
trash.
just be making shit up, bro. I'm so sick of I'm sick of that, bro. I'm sick of that, bro. I'm sick of that, bro. I'm sick of that. Because they burn trash in certain parts of Mississippi. They not living good. They don't got nothing. What is wrong with people? What's wrong with city people? I'm sitting there talking to my OG right now who be in Mississippi. Why is y'all lying? Because they burn trash in Mississippi? Because they would rather be self-efficient? I got people that live in Mississippi that hate to come in the north, say we live like
I had a
prisoners.
call, boss.
Why
Catch
is
me
y'all
up to
always
speed.
bringing up
Catch me
Mississippi
up to
in
speed.
y'all
What I
business?
miss?
My people is good down there. They family oriented down there. So, boy, these boys come up and say because the people burn. I'm here with my OG. You know, she's a veteran. This is my, you know what I'm saying? And they got family in Mississippi, so do I. And every time I go to Mississippi, that's they living in slavery. He going, they ain't living. I say they living free in Mississippi. He said, what you mean by free? You lying. My people get houses down there, got police officers down there and everything else. What are you talking about? He talking about because you said it yourself. They burn their trash. Okay, then that'll be better than me going to a landfill, just dumping trash all in the landfill. I guess we on this economic shit again, the Green Deal. Because y'all just burn it in the city, take garbage to the landfill and just throw it in there and just bury it. Garbage out the garbage out the garbage. Sewage the same way.
They have a disdain for
Man,
our way of life. That is why we aren't voting for them. They hate the way we live. That's fine. That's fine. We're just not going to vote for you, bro. That's crazy.
Who came up with me and said Mississippi is going through the worst? What is y'all talking about? Why is y'all speaking of Mississippi going there? I got people right here that was raised in Mississippi. How's you lying? Because you ain't been down there to see. You been listening to the shit on the goddamn internet tell you Mississippi is the worst. Oh, you go down there, you're going to be hung from the ropes.
Yeah.
Bro, when I go down there, I eat good. I get good family ties. We down there playing basketball. Everybody working. Everybody doing what they got to do. Some people ain't got jobs.
It's safer there. too late. It's too late. We don't have no families. We don't have no families. It's a new day, and because we don't have schools, and because our women have to nearly die in order to have children, because of that fact, we're done. That's it. Period. So I mean,
This
yeah.
is what's going on in Chicago. Like, you look at Inglewood, right? And you see that this neighborhood right here is a predominantly badass neighborhood in Inglewood. It's terrible. I'm talking about prostitution all up and down these streets, drug addicted all up and down these streets. This is a bad neighborhood. You see what's in the neighborhood? A Planned Parenthood who promotes the AB word. They promote that, but they got a sister with blue eyes on the side of the thing talking about they promote families. Look at that shit. Our families. Look at what it said, Tom. This is a Planned Parenthood on 59th and Ashland. That's one of the worst neighborhoods ever. And on the other side is a brother with waves. If you ever been through that, he got blue eyes and he looking at, and as we pray to Planned Parenthood.
It ain't even funny.
This is our problem. Bruh, this is the straight slap in the face. Who painted the mural?
Yeah.
Who did that? We always looking at where this stuff came from, you know, and I'm telling people all the time, no, I'm sorry. I'm not a big supporter of Planned Parenthood. I don't care what you try to get me to believe or to say, but I just can't promote it because I knew once upon a time of the N-word, you know, I ain't trying to use these words online, but, you know, I knew of the N-word.
Right there. Is that 12th Street? I don't no, that's the 12th route. Right there on the side of Hamtramck. So thank you so much for joining in and go ahead.
Hey, Puerto Rico.
Well, and what's going on with Puerto Rico now, and it's kind of crazy. If you research Puerto Rico, what it is now, the crime rate has gone through the roof. I mean, in the middle of the day, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, people are just getting down. I mean, it's just.
have common sense policies. Many of the things that we're asking for are common sense policies. And so on one hand, it's like we got to move. Hand, it's like regular life. It's like, no, we need to have this political discourse so that people can make these informed decisions for themselves across the country, because we will begin to soon see that many of us believe in common sense. Actually, many of us believe in it, and you don't have to be a Floridian, just to have common sense. And so I'm happy that we're having this discussion, because I believe that Michigan is going to be red in the next, if not this November, it's going to damn sure be red in 2028, without a doubt. Now that's if Gretchen Whitmer doesn't run. She's probably going to run in 2028. But then again, Gavin Newsom is probably going to come up in 2028. And so we don't know what's going to happen. But the only way we're not going to be Republicans in 2028, if not this year, is if the governor herself runs for president.
Well, that would be interesting to see.
She's very charismatic. She's very charismatic. I think her and Governor Newsom would be very, very good politicians. They're charismatic, good-looking, young family people. I think they will be, but the policies won't get them through. The policies just won't get them through. I mean, look at what Governor Newsom has produced, and we got to go by results. And homelessness has increased during Governor Newsom's tenure. The war on crime has worsened. The war on criminalization has worsened. Now, people are stealing more out of shopping malls. These environments have worsened, while simultaneously the richest people in California have gotten richer at the same time. And so, I believe that when Gavin Newsom and Governor Newsom tries to push forward, I believe that. Yeah,
You just went off, brother. You might got a call.
But I believe that when he does try to come onto the national stage, I believe that people are going to call to attention his record, and at that time, it'll be too much. But yeah, that's my take on that.
And you know what's crazy? Like in South Carolina here, when that law changed to be able to carry, the governor here changed it because he wants to make sure that people
not being strong. We've seen that in different places. And I believe that the people across the world just think it's America's turn to do so. And that's why they are so eager to send their worst. That's why they're so eager to support policies and try to do things that weaken the American dollar. That's why I believe that they are open to doing those things. And my rebuttal to that is no, ma'am, no, sir. We are still Americans. We are still trying to raise families. We still believe in God. We still want our communities to prosper. And so we want our communities to prosper. There are people that believe that America has done horrible things. And guess what? America has done horrible things, but that does not change the fact that we are communities that want to thrive. Yes, sir.
I got one question for you, Chip. I hear a lot of, and I want you to give me your honest opinion. No BS. I got a lot of people constantly, every time I turn around, this gonna be the first question. I hear everybody they're gonna give immunity to police, so they're gonna unalive us the most, and this carrying on. I want to hear your take on that. The immunity, Trump giving immunity to police.
I have to leave here in 2 minutes, but I can give you a very good answer to that. We'll connect and finish this discussion some other time, but I want to answer that very quickly. I actually was in a position to watch the entire conversation that President Trump had with the National Black Association of Journalists. And he talked about that issue just right on, because there is a misunderstanding that this immunity is going to be wide ranging and cops are going to be able to come into your homes without a warrant, shoot you in your head and get off for crime. And so I encourage everyone to go to NABJ on YouTube, National Black Association of Journalists. This is something that happened and made national news for different reasons. But if you listen to what he's actually saying, she took her time. But you asked me for my opinion, so I'll give you my opinion. I believe that Trump of what we're speaking. The cop that went into the home and the lady said, "I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." President Trump spoke specifically about that incident, and he said that's not the type of situations that he's talking about. He's talking about situations where there may have been close calls, where a police officer only had a moment to respond, and because of that, they may have made a questionable call. But when it comes to situations like George Floyd, God rest his, when it comes to situations like the young lady with the bottle with the water and she got shot, that young lady, God rest her soul. When it comes to people like Sandra Bland in Texas that was killed at the hands of a cop, God rest their soul. I don't believe that he's talking. Yeah, I apologize. I don't believe that he's talking about those. And when he was asked about that, he spoke to it specifically. I do have to take some time away to make some other calls, but thank you guys so much for having me. Please follow me. I'll follow you back, and we'll connect some other time. Have a good one, you guys.
You too.
Yes, brother. For sure. And that's my thing too, right? Like, the scare tactics that they use, that is just it's amazing, brothers and sisters. Like, for everything that these people, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do this worse. It's the scare tactics, and they've been using these scare tactics for so many years that it needs to stop. It needs to stop. I done heard the worst of the worst, y'all scare tactics. If Trump get in office, he's not gonna leave. He's gonna do this. He's gonna do that. Like, what are your brother living? What are you coming? Where are you calling from?
Chicago, bro.
I mean, where you coming in
from? I've been on your
from?
live a few times. I jumped in on a few times. Yeah.
But I'm bringing it in for everybody. I'm from
the south side. I stayed over
Chicago,
east. I
southwest
live up
side,
north.
west
I'm
side
out
of
west
town.
now.
Okay, and I'm from the low end. You know what I'm saying? Family from Inglewood, from 39th, out of Bees, Newtown, and so forth.
You're right.
We've been living under the Democratic Party for a long time, born and raised under it. Am I right? How has it been for you as a brother in Chicago under the Democratic Party? Like, how has the city been ran?
This city is ran.
How is it?
This city is ran like under corruption, like real heavy. It gets worse by I'll say by the months. It used to get worse by the year, but it's getting worse by the months. Being up under this is mainly, I would say, is mainly for me. I would say Chicago is mainly, when it gets to corruption, will be like the clerks, the police, the local officials. Like you have that. The people wise, it's cool, but when you got that type of leadership and you looking for these people polish. Just check in and see who your alderman is and what he's about. Some folks, I don't care about none of that. And long somebody say I'm finna throw some money out there, People will run to that. And it's like when the money doesn't deliver, then it's like, okay, all right, let's go and rob this person, or let's go over here and do this, or let's go do that. And me, I always say, if you're going to get out here and go and rob somebody that's actually trying to live their lives, won't you go and take that same energy and go after these local officials? Like, let me see y'all attack them. Don't go and attack people that ain't got nothing that has nothing to do with what you have going on. Let me see y'all really go into an uproar and go at these local officials, the ones that's causing us.
How seeing that you know you from Chicago too, not mean to break you up right there, but how is it on
yeah,
I don't want to say the immigration problem that is going on in Chicago? Are you in Chicago now?
The immigration problem looking like here is looking like they sent them off, and it looked like they sent them on a nice little mission, but it also give me the idea that they did take care of certain amount of immigrations, which I think that was wrong for that. When you have a bunch of homeless people, living in tents and then out here, -9, -10, and all of that, it's like they say it's pathetic in New York. And I'm like, well, this Chicago, I don't see that happening here the way that is going on. But most definitely, they are most. It's a half and half. They taking care of these migrants, but I'm looking at it like this: they're taking care of the ones that had already been here, that came in like 2016, 2017, 2018. But the new ones that's coming in, it's like all they did to me was just hand them a tablet and a phone and some paperwork. And I've seen plenty of migrants when they first got in, bro. I used to be downtown a lot. I seen them come in, and I'm looking at these migrants like, y'all walking around with bags of medication and on-site shot packages and all of that. So it's like, that's all I see from them. I don't see nothing else, because where I'm at, migrants most definitely still be out begging. And some of them some of them went and got on drugs, and then some has left and went back home because they didn't like it here, or they was lied to. Yeah.
Because they're not giving funding. Well, they slowed down the funding, because I ain't gonna say they're not giving out as much. They done gave out so much money, but our Democrats, man, they like to, if they asked them for, if they took $347 million from the federal government for funding, best believe that Democrats in Chicago put $300 million of that in their pocket. They took 47 million and gave to the immigrants,
that's
and
Chicago,
they put the rest
for
in
sure.
their pockets. That's how
I ain't gonna
Chicago
lie,
does.
you actually gave them some leeway with the 3. I'm leaning like I think they took right. Man, I think it's more than that. That's,
$1 million out there gave the rest to
and that's because I see them. They outside downtown begging, and then when the
Oh yeah, Van Buren. They down there.
Yeah,
Van
but
Buren
it's also over by Northwestern.
That's
over by like
the building
Ohio
where they
Street.
get the checks and stuff.
They had to have another shelter over that's like right over by the movie theater that's down off like Chicago, Illinois, by Illinois. But they, right, yeah. So it's like a shelter, like it's like a shelter like right around the corner. I seen them down there. I'm talking about selling, doing it all, and it's like I'm peeping what the Democrats is doing here. They not putting them like in our hoods nowhere where they know that we will get down on them if they try to do any dumb stuff. Well.
Oh, no. That's not true, brother. That's not true, brother. They got them, listen, they got them on 61st Street under the tunnel with us, on 61st Kid Drive. They got them under the tunnel with us. thousands of
You
them.
talking about over there where they shot losing
They've
Isaiah
been fighting. They've been batting up all the weapons and fighting.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That right
on King Drive, on 61st King Drive, what
right
there, right down the street from the.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. Where they shot that movie at? Where they shot that movie at? Where they shot losing Isaiah?
House up in there. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I know. You know that used to be a barber shop right there. Like in Denver, they're gonna try to pull in that apartment complex, which yep.
First of all, Chicago got their own Mexicans. That's first of all, we got our own Puerto Ricans. You know that they not gonna stand, just like we not gonna stand with that. They get a building or they get to move around, it's gonna be very hard for them because a war gonna break out immediately. And it's like they definitely not gonna do that in the Latin neighborhoods because they got their own problems. Venezuelans, I don't know the problem, but I know it's a problem between them and Mexico. I know it's a problem between them and the Puerto Ricans. They not dealing with each other like that. And they all speak Spanish.
I know they terrified.
I know they terrified. They terrified to go fucking around in the back of the yards. I ain't gonna lie, they terrified of the Latin people. But they hang around us, and we don't mess with people. So long as they ain't messing with us, we ain't messing with them. That's how we operate. The other Latin gangs and shit, they don't feel like that.
They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. And like I say, they should have just sat there instead of us, like how we got going on right now, like we still crashing out against each other, and I this is me. I feel that we shouldn't crash out against each other. We should be crashing out against the people that's actually that's doing us in wrong, like not providing no resources to these communities for these people, and just it's a lot of things that can be like taken care of. But it's like as I'm looking at it now, if it's not a money grab, it's like everybody for themselves, which that's fine which is fine and dandy. But at the end of the day, for the people that really need that help, Y'all should have did the same thing y'all did for the migrants. Y'all should have did it for them. And I'm speaking like the homeless veterans, the people that's been living in tents, and all. And, but I know.
But the biggest thing, G, is that we sit here and we think it's just that, and those are the only illegals. Because I ain't gonna say migrants, I'm gonna say illegals. We got a bunch of Ukrainians, a bunch of Indian people, a bunch of Chinese people coming in, and they have been taking over certain aspects of business. They have been taking over, like I say, if you pay attention, the immigration is racist in itself. Now, when we look out on the streets, at the Home Depot, the people that's begging for work, you see only Africans and South Americans. If you pay attention, you only see them Venezuelans, Honduras, people from South America and the islands that have came into the country, and you see people from
and they come back. You know, Yaz, he'll go home for a year and kick it while his uncle run everything, and he'll be back within a year to work and stay out
And
time and then go back, Like this is
the thing about it is that if you open a business and you're being profitable, they're gonna investigate you like nobody's business.
Like it's crazy. Bro, they shut down. Bro, they didn't shut down, bro. I go up to Humble Park to the Mexican side, black side. If we open up business as Americans, them motherfucking people gonna be in there. The fire department gonna be in there checking out, making sure that the electricity shit is running right. They gonna be in there. The health department gonna be in there every other week. I ain't never seen the health department in the Chinese spot. Never seen the health department in the Arab food stores and shit like that. I ain't seen.
Check nothing.
I ain't never seen. I never seen them. Yeah, but that's no, they ain't that you can't allow because they'll come in there. You one on them, but they should already be organized to go in there. They should already be organized to go in these places and make sure they. Out their dishes like they're not following the health policies. That's the they're not following health policies. They're not wearing gloves. They're doing what they want to do. They're not washing their dishes. Nobody's coming here to make sure they keep it with the correct shit. I see the same he at the goddamn thing. Yeah. And stewing shit and he ain't even watch this. I've seen this shit. I don't. He back there frying beef stew. I ain't washed his hands. The Newport 100s and came here talking and spitting all over the food. They go get dandelions. Like I've seen them take vegetables and shit. Like they don't go get real vegetables from the store to feed you. They get everything.
shit. Like I'm the type of person where I go in there and just record that shit just to see it, and then when I upload it, or like when I upload the shit, it's like here come fact checkers, or here comes somebody reporting the page and they pulling the shit down, saying that what I'm posting is pretty much BS and all that. So it's like when you try to explain them, it's like it's something coming to make sure.
No, you know what you do, and this is for any situation that you do. If you got any situations to where you see people overtaxing you, you see any of this situation, call 311. They're gonna get you on the phone with the general attorney office, the state's attorney general people. You go straight to them. Don't that's who they gonna have on. As soon as you call it, oh, they selling loose squares in the back, or they doing this, bro. They gonna get you. Call 311, make the complaint. 311 gonna call you before they go in there. I done it. I done got few places shut down. On bro, them, I'll go in there, buy whatever you need me to buy. Be looking at you like, oh, this what y'all doing? Oh, okay, don't worry about it. On bro, I'll go right outside 311. Y'all sit right on the phone with, yeah, let me give you this address. They over here selling loose squares. They over here overtaxing. They over here talking about how they saying N words and all that. Yeah,
one gas station got busted for selling